What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Game of Saving Throws number 78.
Golf clap.
Go.
Golf clap. Well done. Well executed.
B8.
Here we go.
Wait, did you say 78 or 78?
I said 78.
7 D8s of fun damage, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
That will be a total of, wait for the last roll to come in, 41 points of fun damage total on that one.
Like it. I like it. Caustic, let's fix your camera a little bit. We need to go up just a tad bit so we don't cut your head off.
Going down.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember to adjust that later.
You can actually go back down just a little bit. Just a smidgen. Don't worry. We're gonna take you for the roller coaster. I honestly don't know what sets it off week to week.
I don't know.
Production.
There we go.
Dun dun dun. Get ready because it's gonna have to adjust you in the next frame too.
Usually that one's right though. I don't know why. It's a little bit different. The cam box is a little bit smaller. Good to see all your faces in chat. Y'all ready for the rest of the week of D&D?
Oh, yes.
It's not just 3 days, man. There's a lot. There's D&D until Monday this week.
What?
There's D&D till Monday. Yeah, there's we're well on our way. At some point in time within a month, there'll be 7 days of D&D.
That's so much D&D.
So much D&D.
It's okay. You just don't do anything else. This is what you do. If you only do one, you're good. It's when you start brainstorming, you think you're going to do something else during the day, is when you're strategically very wrong.
Yes.
Where do you get announcements this week?
I apologize to anybody who's been watching my channel because I haven't been there for the last week. It's been it's been crazy at work. If you're in a market with an alt radio station, that you've probably noticed a lot of changes. I've been one of the people behind that. It's taken a crap ton of my time, more so than I ever thought. But I do look forward now that I think I'm over the hump this weekend, getting back into doing some regular streaming on my side. So what we'll play, I have no idea, but I'm definitely looking for some quality streaming time with you and some games soon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Caustic, you got any announcements this week?
We are still in Horizon Zero Dawn. No surprises there, but apparently we're getting ready for the big ending, and then we have the DLC. So, you know.
How big is the DLC?
Hours.
How big is the DLC?
Sizable.
Yeah. Apparently it's a good chunk, like actually worth its money.
That's
At this point, I could buy the PlayStation 5 in November and be playing Spider-Man faster than waiting for our PS4.
I'm getting the most out of this game.
At this point, I'm going to have to buy a PS5 just for that.
You have all of this D&D group, you all should know the most important thing is the story, so that's what I'm doing.
Ruth.
You say that, but we all know rolling the dice is the most important part.
No, question. Have they announced, is there an enhanced version of Spider-Man for the PS5 ready to go?
I don't know if it's ready to go, but it's going to be the Miles Morales one. If you buy that one, you'll get the original Spider-Man as well.
That's where that's I like that. That's what I want to do.
I'm halfway through the game. I want to finish it.
I mean, you're just screwed on that. I don't know what to tell you there. You know.
30 more hours, then you can have it.
I have an inconsiderate wife. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Mudcat, do you have any more shovels to dig yourself in a farther hole?
Yeah, I could probably make this first for myself if I wanted to. Let's see. What about a sandwich or dishes or No, I don't have any updates. I will have some updates, but I think that I have to hold my tongue until tomorrow on them because of NDAs. So check back with me tomorrow on stream, and I may have some information about some stuff and some junk. That's it. Mysterious.
Cryptic.
Ooh.
Cryptic. I like it. So
Also, we played Ruin last night, and that was dope. The changes they made to that game is awesome.
yeah, I didn't realize that the voices were going to be in this update. When you got to the first village, I was like, "Oh, voices have started to be added in. Let's go."
Some of them were the same ones as the last time I played.
I didn't have voices on my build.
Oh, really? Okay, so I must have played I must have played between.
But I thought you
Yeah,
did
the
way
last one.
before me. I thought I was in between. That's what was strange.
I've done several playthroughs now.
You know what? They said that I skipped over parts. I bet the parts that were voiced, I missed on mine.
Maybe.
Because I was right into the working on the village.
Some of it was like right in line with what I'd played before after they'd updated it. And it's like, oh, okay, I've done this side mission before. But like the larger context was very much different. Like it was more of a story driven campaign narrative. And honestly, it was really fun. I was kind of bummed that I was tired and wanted to go to bed last night, because I was like, I could probably keep playing this.
Yeah, I want to go past the first village now. There's, before it was chaos and Loki's a dick.
Yeah.
That was about it. Man, he's really hard.
Yeah, now it's like, oh, you know what? There's some story developing here. I kind of want to keep going and see where this goes. Especially now that I've played the intro section several times. I want to see what's next now that it's a little bit more fleshed out.
And it's got its first real asshole NPC that you do the quest for, and he's like, "Oh, it's okay, I don't need it." You're trying to help find his brother. He's like,
"Oh yeah,
I'm good, bro."
Oh,
what do you mean
that was
you're
the guy
good?
He was like, my brother was killed by Drogers, but then he somehow survived and crawled his way down a ravine, and he fell, but he didn't die. And then he was attacked by a pack of wolves. But it wasn't the wolves that killed him. It was the boars that came next, which left him for dead. But and then you have to go find. He's like, oh yeah, no, never mind. You didn't find his spirit because he was still alive. I found him.
Yeah.
What?
What the shit? It's a really funky drop rate too. It takes a minute to get this corrupted blood for.
Yeah, he didn't even need the blood. Luckily, I already had the blood last night, and so I just got to immediately give it to him. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I don't need the blood anymore." He was alive still.
Well, it was very Skyrim-like. I was like, "You sons of bitches."
There's some pretty funny dialogue in there. It's pretty lighthearted.
Yeah.
In times.
That was cool. That was really cool. So announcements over here, guys. If you're not in the Discord, that's the first disclaimer. If you're not in discord.gg/CaptainRoBear, you need to, because there's been some announcements going on. We have already fulfilled the first community game campaign already, and it's rolling on Sunday evenings at 7 p.m. CDT. If you guys haven't seen the first episode of Bog Stalkers, it'll be going up on YouTube later this week. That's going to be a Saturday delivery for it. So it'll be on for Saturday morning consumption for you. But you can catch it in rotation over here on the channel. That guy is pumping and going, and we'll get to the rest of those folks when we get to our sponsored announcements. But I am very, very proud to say thanks to that community game. This is the first time that the cast has ever received anything for playing D&D, and that is all because of you. So thank you. The community has gone ham and stepped up in their support of that, and made it possible to give something back to these folks, Becca, Mud, and Radio, for their time and commitment. This is 78 episodes just on this series alone. Couldn't be done without that kind of commitment. Any kind of interrupts or breaks in between just destroy the flow of D&D, and they have been nothing but stalwarts in making sure that this show is the best damn D&D show on the internet. So I want to thank you guys and the community for making it all happen, man.
I remember even at one point when radio, speaking of dedication, was like, what were you calling in from your phone in your car?
I was driving.
Oh yeah, I was trying to do a show while driving, but ended up just staying in chat with you till I got to where I was going. Then sat in my parents' hot ass garage to RP out the last bit of the session.
He's also been remote at Coachella as well.
Yes.
Also, he's been running a fever wrapped in a blanket.
Oh my God,
Yes.
it was like a fever dream of like a little Ewok over there. The man does not like to call in on D&D, okay?
No, every time I do, you give Histor some weird ass ailments.
That's true. He's
That
fearful.
is actually factual.
Yeah.
I think the last time he was actually gone, we ended up like giving him a bunch of extra children and stuff.
Yep, 100%. That's where the 18 kids came from. Then he got to narrow down to like 13. There's even an off canon where we gave you the elephant children in the Magic game, where we the different universe where it's the strange hookup for Histor Faust.
Dude,
Mr. Faust might have planes jumped over that direction.
I'll tell you what though, man, the Magic the Gathering one shot needs a conclusion.
Oh, we need we just need to play more Magic D&D, that's for sure. But on another note, we have 2 spots available for not a community game. This one is my own private commission. So this is a 100% private game for my own benefit that is going on Saturdays now because the water is too cold to swim. And I have no college football to tailgate at, so might as well play D&D, right? So we're going to play Rime of the Frost Maiden. We're going to play the new module that just dropped this week. I'm very
taking 2 spots. Me and Mud are in.
I'm excited to play a new module on its drop for the first time. We only have 2 seats for those. So if you want in, you need to DM me, and you need to DM me tonight, because it will be gone probably by the time I do admin tomorrow. So if you're interested in playing D&D with other fellow community members, like I've said before, it's a discount for everybody here that signs up directly through my Discord. It's $35 per seat. It is drop in and drop out campaign, but I can tell you there's not going to be a lot of dropping. So I would be very concerned. If you want to play, I would stick and go with it. You guys get a discount. If those spots are not filled, it'll be transferring over to my good friends over at DMs and Games, and we will we'll have a public availability, but I imagine the Discord's probably going to fill it up this evening. So I'm excited. So there's going to be, and that will also be streamed. So we'll be playing at 7 p.m. CDT on Saturday night. To 11 p.m. for Rime of the Frost Maiden. I gotta make some assets tomorrow. So we have D&D all the way until Monday, is our only void day, which is good because I need one, because eventually I have to move the entire studio setup down to Old Buzzard Roost, our log cabin on the lake. So we'll be coming live from Old Buzzard Roost soon, very soon, and not Mixer soon, because I'm not paying rent in this co-working space next month. It's not happening. Yeah, and just to give you guys another little tease out there will be D&D on Monday. So I imagine we're going to be doing 7 weeks or 7 days of D&D for quite a while over here on the channel. Very, 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 very soon. I'm excited about that. That means it's a lot of YouTube uploading. I'm pumped because it helps the algorithm. But speaking of that, if you guys could, everybody that is here that has an active YouTube account, I want you guys to start bombarding these videos when they drop. We upload at 11 a.m. every day. If you guys are awake, if you guys can help and drop comments in there and get this thing boosted at the beginning of the algorithm, it does wonders. Just simple comments to say that, hi, you're here from the community, what's up. Let's start blowing up the YouTube comments so it starts jump starting that algorithm and kicking our videos over to a few new folks. That'll really help with the discoverability. But even easier than that, I've had an overwhelming amount of people that have asked me, how can I help, RoBear? How can I help? What can we do? All you got to do is pass our stream to a friend. Send them to YouTube. Send them our Twitch link. I challenge everybody this week, if you want to do me a favor and you want to help us out, recommend us. Send us to one friend. That's your goal. That's your homework. I want everybody to think about one person that might enjoy D&D content. They don't need to be watching D&D at first. You know, half the people here, probably more than half the people, have started out never watching D&D before. Give somebody that enjoys high fantasy a chance. Pass the stream along and see what they think. You're more powerful than what you know. You don't need to be in the nuts and bolts. You guys can just be in the suggestion business, and that means everything to us. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Tonight, I will be streaming after we get done with D&D because it's a new Magic release. So we have Zendikar Rising. So we're going to play with some new cards after this. And hopefully I'm not completely emotionally exhausted. Even if I am, you're still getting me because I'm streaming it. You know, it's going to be a bittersweet release for me because my favorite community manager on the planet is moving on to a different pasture we don't know yet. But I want to give Mishy a huge shout out. She has been my handler for Magic from day one. She's gotten us and me and Mud into the coolest party of any convention that we've ever been to, where they had magic art wrapping around in visuals around the entire place. The best swag bag of all time. But most importantly, Mishy is the most down-to-earth, awesome CM that you could have ever encountered. She made me want to play more Magic, and there is no doubt that there are handfuls of other me's that are around there that really played more Magic because of her. She was so awesome to work with. Mishy, we will miss you so much, but congratulations on wherever you're moving next. We can't wait to hear from it, but you're the best. We love you. Bittersweet day.
Seriously though, that swag bag was dope.
They were really good. Over on the stream loot side, guys, as I said before, Discord. If you're not there, boom, here's the link. If you guys want to have the easy buttons to see the leaderboards for stream loots, that's where you do it. Right in the top, in the billboard section, if you go down the leaderboards, you will see links to the 3 different places where you can get benefits to adding your stream loots. As we said before, if you're third place on a board, you get +1. If you're 2, you get +2. If you're number 1, you get +3. You can only be number 1 on 2 boards. So you can't dominate them all and get a ridiculous number, but you can dominate 2. And now that there's multiple ones, there's no reason not to take advantage of it. There's 4 different boards that you can get these modifiers from. Subs and bits here on the Twitch side. If you look up at the top of the chat, you can see right now, gifted subs, you could get on there. If you gift 1 sub right now, bam, you're in 3 and you're getting a +1 to stream loots. It's available. It's right there in front of you. Also on the bits side, you can do that on getting on the bits board, which we'll talk about bits in just a second because there's a very, very important announcement for those. One could say a little Randy kind of announcement.
It's a real girthy announcement.
I hate how you say girthy.
It's a real girthy bastard.
There's also the link for stream loots. That bad boy is up, as well as our new King Midas, which is dev. So whenever you're top of the board on stream loots, ooh, that's the best because you get to roll with advantage. That's where you can see already applying those cards. Mud's already got. What big one did you get?
I got a second wind and a fighting spirit tonight.
Let's go. There's not even a bronze person on the board from stream loots right now. Whole new set. You buy some stream loots, you could be getting in 3rd place rank right now in front of your eyes. So all of that is listed, but what's new this week is the direct tip board is on there now. So you can click that link. All of those are open. You could tip $1 right now and get +3 to your stream loot rolls. Those are all open. First, second, and third place, all sitting there available. So that's a new leaderboard that's out there. Beyond all that beautiful stream lootage, we have officially an emote that is taking up the bits badge. If you spend 1,000 bits on the channel, you get access to the infamous wooden pickle forever. It's so beautiful cool. In all of its patinaed glory, just as I requested.
Patina and knobby, it's just perfect.
Also, if you don't have one of the other crazy badges that's next to your name, it's the bits badge as well. So if you have if you have a bits badge and you don't have, a lot of times everybody has like another, like a bits leader one or something else that takes it up. If not, I wish you could choose between the ones that you had, but yeah, you can have the wooden pickle by your name. There'll be somebody tonight with it, no doubt. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for all of your ridiculous support and coming in there. As far as other bits badges, I do realize that we could have 2 other emotes, but like the next slot is ridiculous. It's like it's like $50 or something like that?
It's like 5,000 bits for the emote.
Yeah, guys, that is, there's a lot of things I'll do, but that's just not ethically sound with me. So, you know, $10 to jumpstart and get another emote. Okay, I've spent that on a Destiny skin. That's kosher with me, but I'm not comfortable with putting an emote in that slot, in the 50 slot. That's just not gonna fly.
Hey, you know what, man? 5,000 is not enough. Why don't you just make it a 5 million bit badge?
Well, why couldn't it just be 5, 10, 20? I would do 5, 10, 20 in a heartbeat. But why is it gotta be 50?
Why not 10, 20, 50? Maybe even like, you know, like, why is the next jump 50?
Yeah, that's just,
it's weird.
Ridiculous.
Why does it go from 1 to 100?
Like I said, Discord. You can see all the leaderboards. I have them right there in place, so they're one click away. I know that's the hardest part, is going and checking and seeing where you're at. But there it is. You guys know how valuable those additions to your stream loot rolls are.
And if you were on the Discord, you'd also know the Cap put in some work into his stream loots this week and added another card.
Yeah, we got a new one up. This one is very cool. This one is very cool because it's a modification of both Sharpshooter and Great Weapon Master. It doesn't come with all of the additional perks. However, it does come with risk reward. So it is an overall, the card is Obliterate. And they can all take a -5 penalty to a regular attack, a melee, a ranged, or a spell attack. If you're rolling dice, you can add it. It's the risk reward for 10 extra points of damage. And it is correctly set. For everybody, I was wondering, I'm sitting back and I'm going, man, people went ham on Chef's Feast and Master Chef's Feast. Well, we had an error because they were all common cards. So you guys were getting, for the last 2 weeks, they were drawing at common.
I have a Master Chef. Or Chef Feast,
so you guys got a little bonus on probability.
I do as well.
I was like, there's no way. After the second week, I was like, this is incredible. This is incredible how many of these made. That, like, I know some people got some stored up crafting, but I'm like, this is nuts. And then I realized they were all commons.
Can we stack 3 or 4 Chef's Feasts on top of each other?
Colon blow is all I gotta say. You actually take a modifier because you have to your pants during the middle of battle if you stack them, so it doesn't work. I've been there before. You don't want to eat too much before battle. It doesn't work that way.
What if it's just a feast of pudding?
Hey, you know what? Then you just go. You just keep fighting. You go.
Yeah.
Pudding and jalapenos. That way you can fire it at the enemy.
I was thinking you could get a little more lift on your jumps.
Oh, we're just gonna cook with the remaining amount of beans that whoever has. I don't know where you guys who has them anymore. Somebody still has magic beans.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a
that's
bag of
right.
holding.
Ruby still has the beans.
We have 2 more, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe Dante wants a sister, right? You know.
Listen, 78 episodes in, like, we probably have more items that we've forgotten about than we even,
100%. But you know what I'm not done with yet? I think Histor needs to try to be a father figure for one more character in our campaign, right?
So I can kill him? Yes, let's please. Let's please corrupt.
One more.
I don't think that trope is dead yet. I don't.
Will
think
it ever be? Probably not.
No, I think it needs to be that way. Like, we truly need a reveal of somebody else in like Ruby's family that he can truly try to over impress upon. Then you know what? Then Caustic, you'll know what it feels like when he tries to hook up with your aunt.
Hey, listen, I'm just ready.
Go for it.
I'm
Well
just ready for the,
deserved. She's literally a fox. No.
I'm just ready for the next
what kind of
campaign.
fox? I mean, she got a tail. I mean, it's,
I'm not answering your questions.
I'm just.
I mean, these are things I need to know when I meet your family. I mean, we've
What do you
been
say,
on
Mud?
the road together for a long time.
I'm ready for the when this one finally wraps up, we get to the next campaign where Histor really stretches his RPing abilities and plays a an alcoholic mother.
It's not gonna get better than that, guys. That's the end of the announcements.
So, what happened last week?
Yep, we got sponsors first. Thank you as always, Voodoo Ranger in the house. I have consumed my last bit of higher plane and have had to move over to my Juicy, which is available in my own local market. It's still so good. If you guys haven't got your tens on some higher plane, 8.5% hazy imperial IPA that goes down smooth, citrus in the front, dank weed party in the back. Oh, it's so good. Please check that out. If you guys are interested in big, bold IPAs, it's got it with drinkability, man. Crazy news coming from Voodoo. Stay close to the socials because I have something being sent my way that is gonna I'm gonna nerd out a little bit. I'm real excited on, but I can't announce it yet. Not just yet. And the DnDBeyond.com and Roll20. Thank you guys for your support of all the back end structure that makes this show work. But for the first time, this is really badass. I get to say the individual sponsors of tonight's show. Thank you, Estinial, Black Ops, Zero Beast, Dev, Fortman, and Erasius. Each one of these community members for sponsoring this entire week's worth of D&D programming. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys are rock stars. Thanks for making this dream come true in 2020. We appreciate your support. You have officially made me my own mini PBS.
The more you know.
With support from valued viewers like you, I won't even send you a prayer shawl, man. You'll get D&D out of it. Thank you guys for going ham. Enjoy all of your pickles. I can see everybody. It's officially the race for Randy's wooden pickle.
Hey, RoBear, how'd you make your first $1 million? Selling a wooden pickle emote.
Wait till I start whittling, man. Oh God.
Put that shit on the lathe.
So let's hop back into where we were last week. As you guys made your return after facing off against the Death Bloom. Point of order. If you guys have not been watching Bog Stalkers, that campaign is set canon to this universe. As everyone found out that watched on Sunday, as our group of adventurers found themselves from Bogstalkers in a loop caught in the Fae, as they were journeying to procure some snake venom for Dr. Totemus. Upon being able to break that celestial circle by looking up to the stars and constellations, opening up a portal to exit the area out, you guys realized, zooming out, that their tent and lean-to was literally connected to the tree named Vincent, as they had previously made camp in the exact location where our party members were. However, Erasius, receiving a gift from his otherworldly patron, made an exchange to hold that portal open for just a bit longer, as an entity unknown to the party unleashed that death bloom as it took hold inside the area. As our current party that we're watching now ventured back to Dr. Totemus's, they were able to use both the snake venom that was procured on Bogstalkers, the slug slime, and a crazy concoction post-dinner to make their way into the dream realm. As those veils between two worlds became thin, you guys were introduced to Coho's monastery. As you guys proceeded to prove your worth to the Dream Maker, the fishing challenge the group eventually succeeded on by pole and by noodle, capping off with an epic fight from their own Lord of Tides, finishing off with a nat 20, hauling Coho in himself. On seeing him float within the sky, he began to relay information back to the party, and he asked Valas for a promise. With no explanation of what. Revealing his nature being the Lord of Tides. Something that Coho could see. A gift given to him by Senegal. It was revealed through a dream sequence that Coho shared to him as he battled the Nightmare Eater. That Senegal would make a play to use Valas as a vessel to somehow become one and take the Nightmare Eater's spot. Thus, in turn, trying to pull Senegal back into a position of power within the pantheon of gods and deities. We pick back up, still inside the monastery, suspended in this dreamlike state. Coho still floating up above the pond. The rest of the fish all illuminated down below. Serene sight, no doubt. Valas, you understand now what is at stake.
I think I have some idea. What I don't understand is what do you get out of this promise?
If I am to be awakened, it is my time to serve. You see, Valas, no life should be filled with one too many nightmares, nor should it be filled with one too many dreams. This attempted usurping throws off the balance of things you see.
But if we're defeating, if we kill this Nightmare Eater, won't that disturb the balance? Shouldn't somebody take his place?
Eventually, someone will take their place. But not after a period of time of rebirth and a great age of dream again. And when the time has come, and people have lost themselves in a sense of delusion, then it will be my time to go. And I will sleep again. And a new Nightmare Eater will take up the reins.
Well, I'll make you the promise that I can try to keep that balance. I can only do what I can.
It's not as hard as you think. You just need to believe in yourself. Man makes rejecting power difficult. Not the actual construct.
If I've learned anything spending time for most of my life with pirates, is the choices are always easy when you're not the one making them.
There are merits to a life lived that way. Some things we have to believe in that are larger than ourselves, Valas. As he swims back around over in the air to where Kiki's at. Looks down at you and just has a big smile on its face.
Hi.
And how are you, little one?
I'm good, Fishy. How are you?
I am very well.
Good.
I've been very sleepy.
You look like you've been really well fed.
You never know how long you're going to be asleep, Kiki.
Oh. I'll remember that.
It is good to see you alive, Kiki.
Right? I I've got both of my paws, and my fur's still intact, so it's still fluffy.
Gives you a little fin pat. He spins back around over towards Ruby. Ruby,
Yes.
the void that you seek, I understand. Histor, yours as well. His co-host spins back around to face you quickly as well. And then floats back up over towards the top of the monastery so we can look back over the rest of the group. You deserve to not just have your dreams back. Those memories are yours. Valas, that alone should inspire you. When in no doubt you will be faced with the greatest temptation of anyone standing here. Don't do it for me. Make that decision for your friends.
But wouldn't having that power allow me to give them back their memories?
Once you had a taste, it'll be hard not consuming all of your friends' memories. Then you would never have to miss them. You would always have them.
You should have led with that.
That hunger. It's not right. Those memories, those fears, be shared with everyone who they love.
No, if you'd have led with that, it would have gone a lot better, because there's no way I want Histor's memories living in my head.
There is quite a bit of baggage there, isn't there?
Yeah. Trust me, I had parents. I don't need to know what it's like to be one.
You should try being one and a warrior too. Koho swims back down across in front of Dante and Cheekios. And you, Dante. I see a new man. One with a clear conscience. For the first time. You know, Dante, there's no takebacks now. This new form isn't just a new form. This is the clean slate that you wanted. Let it represent that. From now on, your actions are deserving of the repercussions. You're not just an egg on top of a vine anymore. Not just a piece of a dream. Living, breathing flesh. And you've always wondered where you come from. Now you've seen your home. What do you mean, my home? I have no home. I came from no home. It was manifested. The only home that I know was these people. You're right. You were just a dream before you became real. This is the plane that you are from. Remember, bloodlines aren't necessary to find your true family, Dante. I think you're finally starting to realize that. Coho spins back around over to Cheekios. Speaking of family, and redemption. I've been working overtime, Cheekios. You've caused my eyes to open more than once in your travels through this realm. Coming quite acquainted with this dream realm. Your powers are growing strong. But this will be your test. You no doubt understand that if you were to become a true dream walker, you will have to assist in this transition. Whether that means atoning, returning your memories back or not, you need to be prepared to make that choice. And I think you have the strength. But it will all be up to you. What you want is attainable, Cheekios. But there's no turning back. And there's nothing else to distract you. If you're saying that if there is a chance that I have to choose between one or the other, I will do what's best. I understand that there are consequences in this world. But I also believe that we should not give up hope. So I won't. I don't want to do this for myself anymore. I want to do it for my family. So they can understand I am not as horrible Yes, I think I am. Oho swims back up to the top of the monastery and takes a big, deep breath. Laying back across, his sleepy eyes settle down. You can see anyone waking up for sleep as long as he has. Just slowly getting acclimated. Back in. Sits just resting. You no doubt have questions. Of how to find Nightmare Eater. I will help you in this process. You have proven that you're worthy. However, I feel that you may have more things on your mind than just this transition. As he stares back out at the rest of the group.
Where do we find him then?
He's currently prowling through the gloaming court. I'll be able to get you close.
The Gloaming Court, isn't that the hey, isn't that where that guy that you Histor, that guy you pissed off? Isn't that where he was from?
Yes, it's
Theo?
his best friend.
Oh, we're gonna have him. You just couldn't keep your mouth shut. Okay. All right. That should be fun.
I mean, last we know, we were waiting for some word back from Theoden that it was okay for us to go hunting in his backyard.
If we're lucky. Though I say, with or without permission, we kill it anyway.
I mean, you already pissed the guy off, so what's the point of waiting for him to, for all the niceties?
A little assistance would be nice, but they don't seem like the type, do they?
No.
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 There'll be like Debbie Downer out on the battlefield. Like, it's already tough, and then somebody like that comes out that's like, nah, you can just... Ugh. You can't have a victory party with a guy like that.
I mean, you could have a party, but, you wouldn't be able to see it past his swooped hair in front of his eyes.
He was a wet blanket. I was trying to loosen him up. Maybe I was a little loose when I was doing it, so be it.
I feel like you don't know what to do with wet blankets. It'd be weird to loosen those up. Those are things you just throw out and let dry on their own. You don't speed up that process.
Ruby Shore, you never give up on anything. Even a wet blanket can be dried, and it can keep you warm.
How is it that you turn everything into a life lesson? You should write a book. Then I could look at it and then throw it away. Okay, that's
Maybe before I die. All right, the Histor Faust memoirs for Ruby Shore's trash can.
That's nice that you think I own the trash can.
The Histor Faust memoirs. a time in Gancaster.
Okay, so that thing, we got to go to the Gloom Court and we go kill it somehow, I think. Is that how you kill a thing like that? How do you kill a thing like that?
How do you track a thing like that?
Oh.
Gotta find it before you can kill it. It's not like it's gonna be sitting out in the open going, "Hey, Ruby, look at me. I'm the Nightmare Eater."
That would be really cool if it did, though.
Trust me, I would love a neon sign, but it's just not gonna work.
If only. They fish.
Coho?
God, good thingy. Yeah. What do you know about this? You know that, well, that we need this.
What are you asking, Ruby Shore?
I think it's hard because I don't really know what to ask because I don't really know a lot about it. I feel like we're walking into, well, a nightmare.
You will be.
Great.
As many have done before you. Groups not much different than yourselves. A cornucopia of backgrounds and places. Brought together by fate. To aid in the transition of the next stage. You will no doubt need to be prepared to face your greatest fears. You can understand a world filled with too many doubts and insecurities, anxieties. Why it's time for its next stage.
Let me ask a different question, because I'm not exactly thrilled about the part of fighting the things that scare me. How do you kill a nightmare? Does it have a heart? Do you rip out its spine? I don't slash it and let all of its guts fall out. I don't know. How do you deal with something like that? Eat it?
Ruby Shore, how have you faced your fears before?
With a blade.
So fighting's not all that different, is it?
I suppose.
How did you conquer leaving? The day that you left. When you didn't look back. The first of many great fears.
That was really hard. I ran. I relied on what I could do. And I trusted my feet to take me there. Knew that I could do it. And I ran. And I kept running. But that wasn't facing.
But it took courage.
But I couldn't.
These are the same principles that it will take. Gain both your memories
courage
back.
If you cry the entire time.
It is stronger than you know. And like Histor Faust, a man who's been facing his fears in front of all of your eyes. A proud warrior. But one unable to protect his family from forces that he does not control. How did Histor Faust overcome his fear?
Forget my family around you. That's how. Not only did they help me overcome my fear, but also brought me back to a god I had pushed away. It was them. Valas, Ruby, Cheekios, Nightcock. Those friends we made along the way. Dante, Harshnag, Kiki, even Loki. It's the only thing that keeps me pressing on.
You see, you already have the tools. This time you will face something together. A fight that won't just be in your head. It'll manifest in front of you.
I hope we're ready for this then.
With our hands, our weapons, our magic. Would they work? Is that all we need? Let's go home. Swims back down from the top of his monastery, simply curling around where everybody kind of gets touched by a bit of back fin as it spins. The tools that you have will be enough. But you will have my blessing. Because I believe that you all can do it. You've proven the test.
You really think we can do this? This test that what we had to catch fish? That proves it?
No. how you've gotten here. I have seen your thoughts and memories, Ruby Shore. Just catching a few fish is far from it.
All right. I'm beginning to get irritated with this idea that everybody apparently can read my mind. And to start thinking really weird things.
Think you do already, Ruby Shore.
Ah.
And start thinking any weirder than you already do.
Well, apparently
I can't get in
people
your.
still feel comfortable taking up space in my brain, so
You know, it's probably because your brain leaves so much room around the sides.
At least I have a brain. Pretty sure yours rotted out and never came back.
You know, we could spend all day sparring with each other, but we only have 3 days, and well, less now.
And take
So-
less to take
And
you out,
remember,
but-
we are on Fey time here. We are on Fey time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but no one really knows what that means.
I know what that means, and that's what's important because
You
I'm the
spent
one.
like 70, 80 years here. What do you mean you know what that
And
means?
I have learned, and you haven't since it's your first time here.
Yeah.
Alice, it's probably one of those times you should just shut up and let Cheekios show us around his homeland.
You're a Fey baby. Close your mouth.
I'm not gonna argue about the Fae with you, but all I want to know is which way do we need to walk?
This is actually a good question. Yes.
I'll be assisting. Dr. Tumnus gets up from leaning on a cottage, sitting back and watching what's going on. As we head to the next area. The hardest part of catching up with the Nightmare Eaters, getting to speed. We have a friend to help too. That's been in pursuit. They'll no doubt be exhausted.
Wait, what is this friend that you're bringing?
Oh, your friend, Alistair. The one who's hunting the eater.
Oh, our friend. I thought you said my apologies.
She is strong. But she needs your help. She won't be able to do it alone.
I mean, yeah, she's pretty cool, but probably not. There is a chance that we'll find her before, or at least before she attacks that thing, right? Like, we don't have to worry about that thing getting her beforehand.
Oh,
We know
no.
how close she is to that?
She's been fighting it for years.
What? Oh, great. Well, you know, what's
She's
a few
been
more?
hunting it for some time. She's a warrior. And I'm much like your scaly friend here. When they set their mind to it, they will not stop.
Okay, alright, Histor. That means you probably are the best one to track her since you guys have the like mind.
My thought is we go to the glowing court. We look for the explosions. Chances are that's where she'll be.
Perfect. And we'll kill everyone there and we'll be good.
Well, be on with it then?
I think so.
That's what
I
I've
mean,
been
if she's
saying.
already been tracking it.
Still have two friends out there. One in this plane, one in the other. Cheekios? Point the way to the gloaming cord.
One more thing.
Wait, do I need to write all this down? There's like a million things.
No, you do not need to write this down.
That's good, because I did not bring a pen.
Cool. How do I get back to this spot again? Without slug slime. Or God knows what else was put inside that concoction. If we have your blessing, how can I get back here again? Come, Cheekios. As he floats up and over towards the top of the monastery. Small, simple hut with paper shades. An ethereal, visible portal. And Zen formation inside the room. You have earned the right to walk amongst these dreams. As Cheekios walks forward into the hut, looking at this room and these fey-like runes, the hair on the back of his neck standing up as he stares out towards this portal, getting familiar with it as he has many times before. All of you begin to see strange reddish lights as they begin swirling up underneath the bioluminescence that you see before you. As Cheekios comes close to touching the edge of that portal, you stare back at the edge of the monastery as you see the front half of Coho bit in two. As either side of him sloths off, hitting the ground. You couldn't resist yourself, could you? You led me right back to him. Now, I get to taste your memories in two worlds, like a feast. I'll consume them on this plane, and I'll consume them on the Fae. And I'll take them in the material plane. I'll feast on them in every possible way that I can get my hands on.
Your thoughts will sate my hunger. For decades. Prepare to lose everything.
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Well, F.
First of all, can someone explain to me what the just happened right there?
Yeah. Hold up.
Did Cheekios just trigger a portal that quite literally brought the Dream Eater to us?
So it seems like
All right, roll for initiative. Here we go. I'm same as Mudcat, 15. Yours is natural. Mine's a +1. I'll
Hold
go
on
below
to
you.
him. Hold on to him. Hold on to him. Valas, your number.
23.
Wow. Never mind.
Ruby.
16.
Histor.
15.
Kiki.
Hold on. I'm gonna have her roll with a relentless. That one wasn't great. Yeah. Okay, 18.
Nice.
Better.
I'm gonna burn my alert card. For Harshnag. Oh no. Oh, it's the initiative is from the last ones. All right, I need you to remember your number. Valas 23, Ruby 16, Histor 15. I have to reset the whole order again. All right. That's not showing up. We'll try this the third time.
Quit moving my turn order window around, damn you.
There we go. There we go. Some of these guys were brought in as map tokens for some reason. Now they're showing up.
And only you know why.
Yeah. The depths.
Charger, thank you.
All right, Kiki's number.
18. Pretty sure.
Right. Sorry for that, guys. Valas 23, correct?
Yep, 23.
Histor 15.
Can I add my alert card to that and make it a 20?
Make it a 20. You got it.
Beautiful. I'm gonna burn that right now. Thank you.
Oh, Harshnag needs his. Harshnag's a 7.
Yahtzee.
Cheekios is gonna burn his alert card. Whoa, look at that part. Wow. There's actually a whole panel on my dice on my screen that's missing. That's,
What?
yeah, it's funky.
Oh.
Oh, weird.
All right, I'll put myself at 22 because I want to be after Valas. All right, here's Dante's. Dante is a ridiculous. Oh my God.
Dante's at 32.
Dante's 25. Ruby Shore, yours?
16.
All right. The Dream Eater, 27.
Spicy.
Let's see here. I don't actually have a token for it, so I need to put one. That'll be a good figurative token over here.
These Fey maps and enemies are gorgeous, by the way.
Oh, it's so good. All right, now that you guys have all your initiatives in, go grab a beverage.
Cool.
You use the restroom.
I'm gonna go call a priest while we're at it too. I'll be right back.
Weren't expecting that. Soccer Dude, you have a +1 because of your sub, your tier 1 sub, and you got a +1 because you're a VIP. So there's 2 right there. And then your bits leader, so you got 3, so it's a +5. Mm-hmm. Like the new additions?
I've come for your souls. I want every single memory, not just this party's. I will eat every single one who has ever prayed for them. That includes you, chat. I want all of your memories.
It's a gorgeous map. Guys, I promise I will have a spot in the Discord channel soon that explains everything about stream loots. But you guys can get stream loots right here. They are purchased that directly supports us when you guys play a stream loot card. It also has a DC attached to it. You will roll a die that will display both on the stream and in chat. You must hit the DC for the card to apply. When you roll stream loots, you'll send a message with your modifier, your own personal modifier. If you're a sub, you get a +1 for being a tier 1. We've described all the other additional modifiers that you can have from being on the leaders board, but let's just take an example of you being just a tier 1 sub. You'll open up your cards, you want to play one, you'll add your modifier in your message, +1, and then you can attach who that card is going to. Boom, look at that example right there. DC 20, going to Histor with a +5, a 19, just missing out on that counter strike.
Thanks for trying.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go fill my cup up.
Do it. Thank you guys for all the cards tonight. I guarantee you I'm going to put each and every one of those to use. Oh, there's a protection coming too. Let's go.
What I miss? Had to catch up on this. This artwork for this dragon's dope.
Dude, it's really cool.
I like that. I like that artwork. Want to see the asset?
Yeah,
Like-
that dragon looks awesome.
I think it's part of this map because if you look at it,
You think
He's-
it's part of the map?
he's
Holding onto the
he's-
rocks and everything.
yeah, he's holding onto the rocks. He's literally built onto this map for
That's
a
true.
purpose.
I wonder if there's a version of it that's like standalone too.
No, but it's really freaking cool. Like even his aura goes around the back of the trees because he's so huge.
Mm-hmm.
That was an intense last couple of minutes there. Like, I want to know what being a dreamwalker to Cheekios means.
Yeah. Like, what? Wait a minute.
Like, what's going on here, man?
And then, boom, big thing.
And the consequences. And then he goes, how do I get back here?
Yeah. I just thought this was like, okay, he's going to do a little research inquiry. That's nice.
How do I get back here? Just open this magic portal.
Nope.
Open Pandora's box. I dare you. It worked out so well for her.
All right. As you guys look down at your weapons, glowing that ethereal blue that was so prominent moments ago, you guys have the blessing of the Dream Maker. Your weapons can all do damage to the Dream Eater now. Also, you were able to use the Dream Maker's blessing once per round, giving yourself advantage on one particular roll. You're able to use your own foresight, seeing into the future, willing something to try to be true, projecting your own self-fulfilling prophecy. This can be on saving throws, attack throws, all of it. Anything that makes you roll a die, you may use it once per round.
Each or collectively?
You all each have one of these.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. We get advantage on once per round. Let's go.
I'm making the tally right here since I have an easy sheet with everybody's name on it. And I will remove those. They do not stack.
Cool.
Kiki is receiving one, Harshnag is receiving one, and Dante is receiving one as well.
They don't stack, as in stack multiples. Like if we save them, or
Yeah, you cannot save them.
okay,
Use it or lose it
Well,
in a round.
we can use like an advantage card with it to get double advantage, right, or something like that.
If you have a card, you can stack it.
Okay, I just was wondering how it would work with normal advantage and cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
So you guys look over the scene of this massive beast as it has taken over the entire area, pulsating. A very Breath of the Wild, pink and red ash, illuminating and flying up and off of its body. As Cheekios backs his way out of that monastery, back down to where Valas is at, looking up into its eyes, as its face begins to fade in between its current form and what you remember of the Dracolich.
Can represent all of your fears. Nothing is ever truly gone. Except for this place. It is mine now.
As you can see his jaws unfold, swallowing up the remains of Coho, the portal and monastery all into its body. as it glows stronger. Dante's turn. He's gonna take 2 attacks at the body where he's at. Simply swinging his rapier in. Why? Why do we have to do this? That will not hit. Actually, I forgot. It will hit because it's a dirty 20. I got a plus 17.
Holy crap.
I forgot my plus on that rapier. Second one will hit. All right. Dante is going to do 34 points of damage. Just swinging away at the body of this beast. End of his turn, Valas.
Question about where we're at. We didn't take a long rest, did we? Or a rest?
You're in the dream realm. Hit that
Okay,
rest.
So I've got a rest.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was gonna wonder because otherwise I have no spell slots.
No. If you haven't hit that long rest yet, go ahead and do so on your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to do the same on mine for Cheekios. Good call on that.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was like, man, I might have to get creative here.
Just use your fist. Come on, man.
I got arcane recoveries out the ass, so it was okay. But I am going. First of all, Austin's gonna climb on the back of Loki. As he climbs on Loki, he's gonna just kind of stare up at the Dream Eater and say, "You may be the eater of dreams, but you don't scare me. I've been the nightmare of men." And then he's going to, as he looks up at him, his eyes and his mouth are just going to burst with fire as he looks like he's almost self-immolating and cast a meteor swarm. Dex save for the big guy.
All right.
I don't know what the save is on this. What's my spell save DC? Okay, got it.
Holding that clutched amulet, still with pieces of Emery. As you begin casting Meteor Storm, as you can see the sky fill up with stars, lit as bright as the day that Emery's flame was ignited. You see the Nightmare Eater produce out its hand, showing Emery in his palm. As he lights himself on fire.
Nice try. But I'll be keeping these two.
As he shoves it in his mouth with a legendary action, stopping your meteor storm, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 25.
I'll go ahead and take advantage. That's a 21.
when he swallows Emery in front of you, Emery's sacrifice fades from your knowledge
He just ate that memory.
as he takes it from you.
From me specifically?
Yes. You do not know what the amulet does or how to use it.
The one time I try to use the fucking meteor.
Too early.
Can't let me have nice things. Can't
Too
let me have
early.
nice things.
Too early. It's too
Not
early.
too early. I've been sitting on it.
It's too early in the fight. Still strong.
Well, got that legendary action out of the way.
One down.
I bet it has 3 or 5 or 27.
1 million legendary actions.
Anything else for your turn, Valas?
Am I aware that he took a memory from me?
Oh yeah, you don't understand what you were even just trying to do.
Looking at
It's
like
like a
amulet guy with the
hole.
popsicle stick.
You know, you don't know what he took from you, but you know that he just took something. It's that feeling of brushing into somebody in London and going, "That's gone."
Bye bye wallet.
Or at E3 when you're...
Facts.
Excuse me, officer, that man took my wings. I had them in my pocket and he removed them from me.
Emery's, or sorry, Valas is gonna kind of almost, for like, you know, when you forget what you were about to say. Cheekios, well, what was I doing?
Noted. Into Valas's turn. Oh yeah, you need to roll Loki's.
Wisdom?
No, you don't need to roll for Loki.
Loki's.
Where the hell where'd Loki go?
He's underneath me.
Okay.
Well, considering I'm riding him, I guess he would attack on his own. Where's a wolf gonna bite a dragon?
There's plenty of spots. Right next to you, actually.
Well, I'm riding him, so we'll just.
Oh, okay. So you're riding him right now, so he's just gonna go on your turn. Got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Here, I'll make him large.
I'm thinking since I just kind of forgot midway what I'm doing, that he will, you know, I'm not going to be giving him any instructions, so he'll just be chilling, maybe holding an action to bite.
Got it. All right. Cheekios looks back to the rest of the group. Just trust me. Just trust me on this. As he uses Misty Step to appear up on top of the forehead of the Dream Eater. As you begin to see him begin to spin and use his magic, as that face circle opens up across his forehead, using my ability to walk within dreams, he disappears into the mind of the Dream Eater. End of his turn. Histor.
Question: where's the closest thing I can hit this guy with?
You can see his body is all wrapped around here. Anywhere where you want to find purchase, he's all over this place.
Perfect. Now that I know that his body is just about everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm going to rush over and attack this swash of body over here, because I don't know if I want to go to the head right now. And as I'm running over there, of course, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it. I'm going to swing with Holy Avenger, with Great Weapon Master, and Divine Smite. Good Lord. All right, let's calculate all this.
I will give you guys a note for creativity. You are fighting in the dream plane. You are not on the material plane. You are not on the Fey plane. You are in the dream plane.
Are you saying that there is no spoon?
Quite, I think you might have put the nail on the head. All right, that's 11. Got it. All right, cool. I think I've got my roll down with this swing. That'll be a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
Let's do the same thing one time over again. Nat 20.
Let's go.
Using a brute crit. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're gonna waylay into this mother. All right, now refresh my mind. It's essentially max damage accounted for plus whatever I roll, correct?
Yep. Bingo.
And that is with the roll alone, or the Divine Smite and the Great Weapon Master attack that goes along top
Remember,
of that? Because
remember, your crit is your hit. So everything else, that's all extra. So Divine Smite's not getting doubled. It's just that initial strike.
Perfect. Got it. Okay, cool. And this will be easy math then.
Channel the power of that cricket.
Channel the power of the cricket. Seriously, I was leaving the house this morning at like 2:45, and the cat was following me downstairs. She made her way into the garage, and within 2 seconds had a cricket jumped up already and was trying to eat it. They become a delicacy to her. I don't understand.
Oh.
Okay, that's my baseline number. Got it. Plus Divine Smite. Hunter's Mark. I get a plus 10 on top of that. Got it. Roll. 6 plus 10. And that one roll right there will be 21. That will do 89 points of radiant damage. And if he's a fiend, he's going to take an extra 2d10.
Not a fiend.
Fiend or undead? Not a fiend or undead?
Nope.
Then he's cool. That's 89 points on that second swing. First swing misses. Second swing does a hell of a lot of contact.
When you strike, you can see its form split open in front of you, revealing this bright red light. As you stare into it, you see a familiar outline of a body begin to walk out. You see spinning a pole arm. The shadowy figure of Dominus form in your face.
You're not here. This isn't real. You're somewhere out in the material plane. Don't play this with me.
Make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Oh, hello, Martha. $17.
You do not succeed.
Well, then I'm going to use my blessing and I'm going to roll again with advantage. 18.
18 will not succeed.
Well, crap.
So Histor, that is very real.
Into my turn.
Into your turn. Dominus is on the map next to you.
Oh, that can't be good.
All right. End of Histor's turn. Kiki.
Me not knowing the dream world, can I just have like Kiki imagine that she can grow wings and now she can fly?
Roll a wisdom check.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That will be a 21.
As you look back, Kiki has a full set of wings that look just like she's always wanted.
Nice.
She's got an amazing imagination, so this just plays in perfectly. Okay, perfect. And she's completely unaware that she has the wings. She just sees that they're under attack and that she's separated from Valas. And in her panic, I'd like to have her, as she flies over,
Throw a rock.
she's gonna attack. She's gonna attack this body as she flies over to hover over Valas's shoulder. So she's going to flying monkey slashing attack move. That's how we're gonna go with this. All right, let's see your first attack. All right. That first one will be a 19 to hit.
19 will not hit.
Okay. Not wanting to use it yet. Second one. 25.
25 will hit. Go ahead and move Kiki to where you weren't Kiki yet.
Okay. The first stop of it right now is to attack. Right there on the body of this. And because we hit that attack, we are going to use Flurry of Blows.
Yeah, let's
So
get
we'll
those.
get our 2 unarmed attacks on top of that. Bingo, bango. So let's roll again for 2 more attacks, and then we'll roll for damage. Please hit. 27.
27 will hit.
Third one. We're gonna use advantage. 16 doesn't hit. Okay, well, we get 2 of those. Okay. Damage is going to be 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage.
And then she's going to finish out her movement and hover over Valas's shoulder.
All right. Before Ruby's turn, these individual spines on the back of the dragon flex out, headed towards Kiki, Valas, Loki, Histor, Dante. Dexterity saving throws. Oh, let's go. They'll save for Valas and Loki. You will also be able to prevent Kiki from being hit.
Okay, that'll be 18. Okay, well, cool. I'll take that. Yeah, prevention. No worries. Thanks, bro.
You can
say 17 for me on the first one.
17. You will fail. You'll take 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Dante's dexterity saving throw. That's Cheekios. That is not Dante. Plus 14. 25. He succeeds. Ruby Shore, it is your turn.
Cool. Let me choose what I'm going with. Let's try. Is this creature in the ground or like all around the ground?
Yeah, dude, it's all over the place. Yeah, you can see its body marked by the map. That's it.
Okay.
Thing is huge, man. I've been wanting to use this map for so long, trying to figure out how to use it. Oh.
All right, then we are going to try. I'm going to cast Earth Tremor then.
Oh!
As it's surrounding her on 3/4 of the side, she's just going to use her giant cat legs and just stomp into the ground, sending that Earth Tremor around her. So that is going to be a dexterity saving throw that it has to make.
It fails.
Oh, okay, perfect. Sweet. I'm really happy about that. I wish I
It's
landed,
literally wrapped, clutching the island that you're on.
It's good to know that deck save on the meteor swarm would have been a fail.
Oh, I mean, why do you think he messed with your head? He knew it'd hurt.
Oh,
You just popped it too early, so I had to take it.
15 points of damage if I added that correctly. Boom.
As the ground cracks and crumbles underneath you, shaking around, literally manipulating this earth. Ruby Shore, you're picking up, using your magic, hurling the rocks that are breaking up in between you, making them explode in each direction into this Dream Eater.
Yes, I'm an earthbender.
You go, girl.
It's one of the large chunks. Cuts a swath into this dragon. Looking into this red space. You see an outline. The image that looks all too familiar. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
It's an 11.
11.
I want to save my advantage. I haven't even had my turn yet. Oh no, that was my turn. Wait, that was my turn. I'm going to use my advantage. Wait.
I'm taking that memory from you.
That's right. I was like, oh, I was still thinking
You evil bastard, you did it to her in real life. You took that memory from her.
Wait.
It's mine now.
Okay, that was the smartest.
Oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. The 2. Ruby,
Yeah.
you look at this opening. You recognize the outline of the body is you. A very, very domesticated you. Wearing the leathers of your former tribe, a small little tabaxi in their arms, as they walk up and out of the portal. That version of you comes and puts a hand on your shoulder. Come home, Ruby. Just come home.
Ruby's going to jerk away. I'm where I'm supposed to be.
Currently are being followed by the shadow of your past. You have disadvantage on the first roll of every turn. You cannot use the Dreammaker's blessing.
Ow. Ouch.
Harshnag runs in with Dante down below. Swinging his Vorpal sword twice. Oh, I'm so close. I keep rolling these 19s. I just need the 20, damn it. I just need the 20. That will hit. $13 will hit as well. He's gonna do 57 points of damage as he opens up this massive gash in the side of the Dream Eater. As he looks in to that red mass, he makes a wisdom saving throw. I will roll with advantage. As he
Does
fails.
he have a blessing too?
Yeah, he's got the blessing.
So was that his roll with advantage?
That was his roll with advantage.
All right, just checking.
Yeah, I threw the other dice. stairs. Ow! That hurts. Oh. Why'd you hit me? The image of his daughter appears with a large gash across her leg.
Oh, Cynthia. Oh! I didn't mean to hurt you, baby girl. I never meant to hurt you.
End of Harshnag's turn.
You think you can get in my head? Dwell in there just a little bit. See what I see. Maybe you'll never walk away. You get a front row seat nonetheless.
I need dexterity saving throws from Kiki, Valas, and Loki. Yours will be tied together since you're riding him, Valas. So Ruse whatever dexterity you want, which is higher.
$19.
19 will not succeed.
What's the Indomitable card do again?
Reroll saving throws, I believe.
That's the one I'm using.
Actually, I have one I'd like to reuse as well.
That'll be an 18 for.
18 will not succeed.
Okay.
Please be higher. Just kidding. 12. Okay.
That's cocked from what I see.
Is it?
It looks like it to me.
It's the 2.
It's the dream world. Let's flip it.
Can I will this? I was waiting for it. Can I change this dice? All right.
All of a sudden, I have a D20 that's only covered in 20s.
What are those made?
As the maw of the Dream Eater opens up, spewing out the screams of 1,000 dreams, as you take 56 points of psychic damage.
Yahtzee.
Say 56
56.
Okay, that hurts.
psychic damage.
Okay.
Dante's turn. Seeing the gravity of this situation, begins to slowly meditate. Need to put my trust in my family. As he holds up his sword, using his hero point, he's going to cast haste on the entire party. You all have a +2 to your AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws. You also have an additional action on your turn.
Oh.
That action can be used only to take the attack action, dash, disengage, hide, or use object.
Dang.
If you want to double spell, it has to be a cantrip. As Dante casts that spell, sending time forward for the entire party, he looks at those scars in front of the dragon as they begin to seep. As he makes a wisdom saving throw. I will roll with advantage. I'm gonna take this time to refresh Roll20 on my side. It's like deconstructing on my, like, I can only see a couple panels of the die. I have to look off to the other screens. It is it too has lost its memories to the Dream Eater.
It's coming to consume everything, including Roll20.
All right. Let's go, baby! Ugh! As images and thoughts begin to pour and seep out of those wounds, that manifest in the form of Tiamat, the evil god of chromatic dragons, just as a form of a portal. You cannot trust anyone besides your own skin, Dante. You were born a dragon, and you will die one. I will not go down your road. I have made my own path now. This is my family. Striking his blade through it, the image dissipates. Valas, it is your turn.
Okay. Valas still a little confused. She's kind of shaking out the confusion, but not really gonna think too much about it since we're in the middle of a battle. He's gonna look up at Cheekios got wings and kind of realizing this is a dream plane. I'm gonna reach back behind me and pull out a staff, and I'm gonna cast Giant Insect to create 3 giant spiders.
This just became a real nightmare.
Yeah.
The amount of spiders I have is kind of ridiculous.
And the fact that you pulled him up that quick is a little scary
He's already
too.
got him just sitting around.
He's like, oh, you want spiders? Cool, got those.
I got
ready
dude,
to go.
I have 789 tokens at this point.
I mean, to be fair though, you know, like with all the stuff I make him have on hand for grind, I mean, I changed to a raptor 1 week, so it's probably the last time he's gonna be not prepared for anything.
It's like a challenge. Like a bad memory from our time in Grounded. These giant spiders manifest in front of you.
I don't know if these attack immediately or they have to wait till the next round.
We're in the dream realm, man. Let's roll that beautiful bean footage. Let them roll.
All right, cool. Giant spiders. You want me to roll them individually or
No, well, you got 3
together?
Yeah, just go ahead and just roll that 3 d20s. We're fine. Since we got the 3 roller here.
That's a nat 1.
One of them disappears.
That's a 15. plus a that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay. And then 23. So one of them is actually, you know, both of them are going to fire their web at this dragon. He's gonna have to make a strength check. Wait, hold on. The target is restrained by webbing as an action. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC to burst the webbing. So
It's literally
restrained.
as those spiders roll up to its mouth, biting down and consuming one as it shuts its mouth. Those spiders try to web its mouth shut.
And at the same time, I guess since we have
Here's how I'm going to roll this. As long as that webbing is on right now, I have to roll a d10 now to try to get my breath weapon back with an 8 or a 9.
dope. So he has to take an action to break that webbing.
I will do this to where unless I get an 8 or a 9, that webbing will hold.
Okay. Are the spiders dead?
Well, no, one got consumed, but the other 2 are fine.
Okay,
That
cool.
one, it ate that bad boy up.
Cool. Then I will use my. We get 2 actions, right? So I will cast a cantrip. I'll cast Firebolt. That is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That'll be 14 fire damage. And I will also have Loki bite the part of the thing next to me. That'll be a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Six damage. So 20 damage between me and Loki.
Fissure opening up in the side where your scars and Loki's bite shining bright and red. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Can I use my? I'm gonna use my.
Advantage.
Yeah, advantage on this one.
No.
Nah, all right.
Oh.
Not so wise today.
As you see a familiar tricorn hat.
Where? We meet again, Valas. You thought you could get away with me that easy? get rid of me that easy.
Faust is gonna look over at the Dream Eater's big giant face and this is what you think I'm scared of?
A big toothy grin comes across his face as you turn and look back.
I'll be taking this.
As Malakar puts his hands on Kiki. As Malakar takes Kiki and disappears back into the red void. Kiki, you are still actually there. Valas does not know.
I'm not ready for this.
Can,
You played me a little bit.
can I use a hero point to attack again?
Absolutely.
All right, Val, seeing that, he's gonna charge in with Loki and his sword drawn and try to cut into the side of this dragon to go inside of it.
Yeah.
Where am I rolling there? 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
I don't normally attack with weapons. Hold on. I guess I have 2 weapon fighting too. Let me just go ahead and roll the second one. 25.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's 8 points total of damage there. That 1 is a 1 minus 1.
Oh, God.
So I'm trying to cut a hole into this just to with my hero point, just trying to get.
As you see a large red opening in the side of its body. You get off Loki's back and run inside.
Where are you, you son of a bitch?
Kiki, Valas disappears in front of your eyes. We'll get back to that on your next turn. Cheekios. Meditating and concentrating inside of a room that feels like you're playing Control again. Massive red dense shadows that fill an ever-expanding void. He will use his Dreamwalker's blessing to search for Ruby Shore's memories first. I have advantage. I have a +10. To search for these. Ruby Shore's memories are a DC 24. With a 27, Cheekios closes his eyes and tries to concentrate from the noise around him. It's like a strong ringing in your ears that you can't get away as he tries to just focus away from the chaos of the pieces and bits of time and history as they flow around his body. Wars, conflicts, loves, families, dreams and nightmares as they swirl. Homing in on a piece. Ruby. What does Cheekios find?
He goes back to a small memory inside an adorable little cave where she's with her sister and her cousin. And they're playing with Greenleaf, their lizard. And it's just this pure little moment of being away from everything and just them having fun and just the pure joy of their childhood. And how she misses that.
As he sees this and he feels it in his heart, he understands why. Still meditating and holding himself as those tears begin to roll down his face. He prepares to take that dream back. Should I say memory back? The DC is a 26 for him to extract it. You have this. You can do this. You have the strength to do this. As he's not able to pull that memory back. And like a wave, it hits him in the chest. Dante's haste. As he has a second attempt in action to try. As he just comes up short. Still seeing that memory in front of him, though, that will end his turn. Histor, it is your turn.
Standing face to face with the Dominus he believes is completely real at this point. Reaches behind him. It pulls out the greatsword he's been carrying around. Stabs it into the ground in front of him. Son, I know we've had our differences. I didn't treat you as kind as I could have. For that, I'm sorry. I drove you in the hands of a deity that just wanted to control you for who you were. You were something I didn't understand at the time. But I understand who you are now. Because I understand who I am now. I thought you were a freak. I thought you were an abomination. I thought you were something I could beat to this Faust family lifestyle. Same thing I grew up with. Dominus. I was wrong. I was wrong to thinking I knew who you were. Because I was wrong in thinking I knew who I was. I threw this sword at your feet, the Cloud Castle, and told you it was your birthright. Dominus, it's not your birthright. But if you want to pick that sword up, pick it up. Fight this Dream Eater with me. And let's go together to find your brother. The City of Brass, where we've both been chasing you all over this plane and beyond. I can't make any more apologies for the terrible father I was to you growing up. All I can say is that for here on out, I'm not going to let you or Torment go. As he turns away from the sword, he's going to grab Holy Avenger in his hands, hold it up above his head. It's going to swing at that tail another time. Great Weapon Master attack, Divine Smite.
Go for it.
15 plus 3. That's 5. It's 13. Thank you. 30 to hit on the first strike.
Oh, yeah.
Level. $51 points damage on the first strike.
Got it.
Swinging again. Same roll. 16 will not get it done.
All right. Haste
Since
action.
we're on haste action. $19?
19 will not hit.
Cool. Can I use my advantage?
Yep. If you unburned it, use it.
Yep. Here we go. We're going to burn it right now.
Oh.
I'm okay. I'm
You're
okay.
okay.
As long as it wasn't that one. As long as that wasn't that one. I'm gonna step away from this encounter.
All right. You need to make a persuasion check.
13. Damn it! Wait. Hold on.
Dude.
I don't buy it.
Might as well be talking to that guy at the Gloom Court.
Oh, trust me. Me and Theo are good.
Oh God.
All right. I've got one. I got one more advantage card on my board right here. I'm gonna wipe that card, and we're gonna roll one more time. Please, D&D dice gods, give me some luck. And it's a 16. I'm gonna live with that. I tried all I could. Histor has spoke his piece.
Noted.
Appreciate that.
End of Histor's turn. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Think about what you're going to do, Ruby and Kiki, because Kiki's first, and then you. If
Okay,
anybody
I've got
else
a
needs,
question for Kiki
anybody
when
else
we
needs to
come
make a
back
quick run, go for it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Ruby, you got this.
I have disadvantage on things.
Out of this fight, all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Disadvantage on a P check, you just wet your pants.
Just a little bit. This is hard. This is hard. Guys, I feel like I'm in trouble. I'm slightly concerned for Kiki and for Ruby. That's the question, right? How do you fight a dream dragon god? Magically. I'm in danger. I got you covered, Shady. I'll just act it out for you. Yeah, probably easily thousands of HP. Like, where do we begin? It is. It's way worse than any nightmare than we've had. Dude, I have that costume. It's a terrible spirit Halloween costume, but I've got that one. I know, I need the high ground.
Caustic, maybe you're wrong. Maybe the fact that he's a dream dragon god is all in our heads because we know this is a dream state. Maybe that's what we haven't realized yet. That,
so we all just have to wake up and he's gone?
or we all have to realize that he's just a dream and he has no power in our heads. Just throwing it out there because when you said that and I was at my fridge, I went, wait a minute. If this is a dream, who has the ultimate power? Oh shit, I'm foaming.
Drink.
Who has the ultimate power in the dream? Is it the dream or the dreamer?
Well, that's a weird question because that would assume that the dream itself has power.
It has power, but who has the ultimate power? Is it the dream or the dreamer? Because when you wake up from a dream, the dream is gone. And you can wake yourself from a dream. You just have to figure out how.
Right.
Imagine yourself as a 4-year-old having a nightmare and not understanding the dream in front of it. That's kind of where we are right now. We are in the middle of a nightmare and we just don't understand how to wake up.
Well,
so who has the
figure that
power?
out. You let me know.
I'm dealing with my son right now.
You won't leave him.
I'm basically burning conversation that I thought I was going to have in person because I think he's the real thing.
Yeah.
You know, there's
Sure.
something to be said for practice, I guess. Maybe it'll be more persuasive when I actually. Never mind. Maybe this is the real Dominus. Who knows?
I had half a mind to have Ruby try to strangle herself.
No, because I mean we don't need you in death saves.
No, her other self.
Oh, her other self. Oh, you're talking about Karen Ruby.
Domesticated.
Yeah, I labeled you as Karen Ruby in chat.
I saw that. That was appropriate.
That's not how things are supposed to be.
I want to talk to the manager.
Instead
I do
of,
not like this.
Instead of holding a small tabaxi, you should have had you coming out, actually buying your potatoes.
Oh,
Oh, that would have been good.
You were still.
You see yourself
hung
at the
up about that.
counter purchasing potatoes.
Oh, thanks for the ammunition for her turn.
So for Kiki, I've got a question.
The Karen cut. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Ruby with the Karen cut.
Oh, that would be terrible. Don't give me this image.
Yes, go ahead.
Seeing Valas disappear and her fear and rage that comes from that, can she summon a large rock that she imagines to just kind of like how we did like the throwing pebble thing before, but is it
I still
possible
have-
for her to have that just crushed down on the dragon's head or Dream Eater's head?
It's magic stone. It's a +7 to hit and a 1d6 +1.
Okay.
Those magic rocks that Valis gives her.
Yeah, go for it. Use your
Okay.
wisdom. Give me a wisdom. This will consume your bonus action.
Cool.
Toss me a wisdom dice.
Let's see. All right. Let me roll that again with that advantage. That's a 14.
14. Yeah, as much as you want. It's just not in the cards for Kiki at the moment.
Fair enough.
She can't manifest this giant rock like she did these wings.
Okay, then out of frustration, she's gonna turn around and she's gonna attack this body part right next to her as many times as she can. So technically she gets 2 attacks per action, but she gets the third because of Dante's gift.
It's
And
a
then-
whole other action.
Yes.
So
she'll
that's
get 3 total, right? Or
No,
is it-
like
attacks per action, so she
2.
gets 4.
So you got 4 plus the other shit you can do. So
Okay. Plus on the flurry of blows, if I take the attack, then I can get 2 more unarmed. So 6 attacks total.
pull the advanced roller out and do 6 d20s.
Okay. You're like, let's speed this up. All right, roll 6. And hers has +10.
1, 2, 3, 4 hit.
Okay, awesome.
It's 69. Nice.
She did roll 69.
100%.
Isn't there like a bonus for that?
Yeah, dude, you not gonna go there.
Thank
Game
you.
over, man. Game over.
Game over.
I think
I'm not
if you roll a
descending there.
69, it's an auto 420 damage.
Go ahead before this
Bro.
descends into madness.
All right, this is all
Malthus shows
1d8
up.
+5, so 2 of those hits, so that's the +20 automatically.
DTD.
It's cool if I come down here and bombard some of this, man. It's cool.
All right, that is 8, 15, 23, so 43 points of damage. There we go. 43
All right.
points of damage.
Just beating in to the side of the Nightmare Eater. Look in the same cut that is opened up from Valis. I need
She's
Kiki
just
to make
punching.
a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, not again. That's a dirty 20.
Kiki succeeds.
Let's go.
She just focused on that. She doesn't care what is over there. She knows what to focus on.
Ruby's turn. It's those images of you buying sweet potatoes roll through your head, calculating budgets, the screams of children that ring out that can't leave your head. But most importantly, the dread of crushed ambition.
I was given advantage. Can I use that to negate the disadvantage?
No, I told you that it does not.
does
The
not.
first thing that you do of every turn has disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, I have a question on it then. So as I'm trying to play smart to out of her rage, I'd like to cast her Eldritch Blast, which I don't have to roll to hit.
Yes, you do.
That's an instantaneous hit with
No.
the spell.
Nope, it's a rolled hit.
Isn't it?
Nope, it's a
No,
spell
it's
attack.
not.
It's a
Okay,
cantrip spell
okay.
attack.
All right. Oh, no, I see. It wasn't showing that for me for some reason. Okay. All right. So let's roll and see what that happens. Okay. There's an 11 for one, 18 for the other. So the 11, that will be 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. So that first one, so we get that first hit, and because of our wonderful friend's help with Dante, I get to have another attack with the Eldritch Blast, so that'll give me a total of 6 shots.
4.
If I hit this last one, this other one, which I'm going to
No.
use my advantage for.
Oh, you have I'm sorry, you have 3 beams, so yes, so 6.
Yes. So that one will be 21 to hit that one.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's roll our 6.
20 is the
beams.
DC.
Okay.
Or the AC, I'm sorry.
20. Okay. All right. So let's roll our 6 d10s.
You gotta roll 60 20s first.
Don't they all hit as one? Or do I have to roll each individual?
You can target them individually.
No, I'm just going to have them all attack once. Do you want me to do each individual beam attack?
Yes, you'll roll each beam.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Just give me the total of all the dice that you're gonna roll. So however many beams that you have, roll that many d10s. Is that what
Do
you
you want me
did?
to roll to attack for all 6? Let me ask that.
Isn't that what you just did?
What you just
I
did.
rolled for... Yeah. Okay, well, I rolled for 2 and they have 3 beams each. Okay, I didn't know if you were going to have me roll for each individual beam.
You're just making it real hard on yourself, girl.
I know. Well, that's what I...
Making it
that's what I
real hard
thought
on yourself.
How
many
was telling me
successes-
to do, and I thought, why would I do that?
How many
That's what you
successes?
usually do.
How many successes did you have from out of the 6 beams?
Let me just start this over.
Okay.
No, don't.
This seems very odd.
Roll the damage. You already did.
But I need to know how many successes she had.
Yeah.
How many did you have? Do you have any idea what you had? Okay, so let's
We
start this
had-
over. I'm
We
gonna
had 2
guide
that
you.
were successes.
I'm
We
gonna
had
guide
2
you
that
through
were
this whole thing.
successes. Ignore that one. We had 2 that were successes then. And let me roll 4 more.
There's
So everybody, one of them's a nat 20,
okay.
and that's the only other one that hits.
All right. As long as you got it figured out in your head, girl. Go ahead and however many successes, roll that many d10s. The 20 is already taken care of. I got you a plus 10 sitting right here in my hand to add to it.
Okay.
Roll
I'm
the number
adding
of
the brute crit
successes.
to that as well.
All right.
So on that nat 20, add the brute crit to it. I just didn't know if we wanted
So
to
you
roll
add
each
one-
beam
you
a
add-
separate hit or have one for each for the sets
All
of
right.
3 for the
So you
the
add one
casting.
more extra dice to how many ever hit.
Okay.
So that was 38. What you just rolled? Or no, you haven't rolled it yet. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll roll. I hit 3, so let me roll 3 then. Oh, F, that was terrible. Hold on.
You automatically get the 10 for the.
No, I'm looking to.
Crit.
No, I already played it. No, I didn't play a card for that. I didn't know if I had anything to re-roll that.
No, you get the max
All those
damage
are-
from that crit dice.
Yeah.
What?
So you get another 10 for that crit dice.
Don't worry. I just want her to roll the dice that I'm telling her right now.
Yeah.
She's all confuddled. Just me and you, Ruby.
What?
I have your 10. All right. Add your dice from your brutal critical.
Which one is that one?
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're erasing everything. I'm gonna guide you through this. Okay. We're gonna remove the entire process. All right. First thing I want you to do is I want you to roll 6 d20s.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. What's your modifier?
It is a +8.
3 of those are going to hit.
Okay.
So I want you to roll 3 d10s.
I have for Kiki a bountiful luck.
Go
That
ahead
is
and re-roll.
someone with-
You can re-roll 1.
Yes.
Bountiful is forgiving.
Yes.
I'm sorry, you said with Kiki. So yes, go ahead. But it's yep.
That'll be
Using
21.
Kiki's reaction, 21. Okay. So
Okay.
you have 4. So go ahead and roll me 4 d10s.
Okay.
29 points of damage.
Okay. And that'll be her turn.
As you just laying in with your Eldritch Blast, blasting into the Dream Eater. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. $18.
As those thoughts in the back of your head still loom strong. The pull to go back home does not go away. Still have disadvantage on your first action. Back over towards Histor. Well, at least you can finally admit it. You were shit to me. You can die with your apology, Father. I don't want your sword. I want your head. As he spins around with his pole arm with his first attack. It's 19 hit.
Nope.
Swings back around with its second. 18 does not hit. Goes in to try to stab you with the butt. Misses all 3. End of Dominus's turn. Harshnag. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God damn it.
He does have his blessing, though. $19. He just drops his weapon.
What are you doing standing out here, little girl? This isn't a spot for you to be in. You need to go back inside with your mom. All right? We'll get you all patched up over here.
As Dante sees him leaning down, talking into the void. End of his turn. Back up at the Dream Eater. One D10 coming in. Whoo! That is a 7. What does it take to break the actual webbing?
You said it would take rolling an 8 or a 9, right?
Yeah, but on their card, what does it take to break an actual webbing?
A strength save with an action, or webbing can be attacked and destroyed. It has an AC of 10 and 5 HP. Vulnerability to fire, immunity to bludgeoning, poison, and psychic.
Stretching it. Just enough. Where he can open his mouth, where the breath weapon is not active, not able to be used.
None of those spiders and tricks won't work here.
He's gonna reach out with a claw on either side at those spiders. +9. Does a 14 hit?
Just hits.
Dirty 20. 36. And 29 points of damage.
Okay.
Webbing still up over his mouth. Dante is going to look at a very, very confused Harshnag. I don't know what's going on with that big guy. But whatever it is, it's not real. Shake it. Shake it, damn it. He's going to cast Guidance. And then Misty Step. Over to the other side of Dominus. As he draws his blade over on the other side of Histor Faust. You should just be lucky that you're actually not his real son. As he takes his second action. $27 to hit on the first. 33. 27. And so he'll do 47 points. Constitution save. This nightmare just maintains its form. End of Dante's turn. Valas.
Valas charging into the Dream Eater. Oh, my token went way away.
Yep.
Charging into the Dream Eater, chasing Malakar. He's going to As he runs in, just looking around. Do I see Malachar still, or is it just what do I see as I enter this body?
It looks identical to the deep below.
Okay, is it? I still see Malachar though.
You see Malachar in the expanse of darkness.
Okay. So Valas rushing in is. You're not going to take her from me. He's going to transform using Tensor's transformation. He starts to just swell and his eyes turn black and he starts to rage out. And then with the second action, I'm going to use my Alunith to pull that sword out and just smash it against the ground using the arcane barrage, the magic missile, Malachar, which with the full charge. Gonna have to use the custom dice roller here. Did that work? There it goes.
It's a lot of D4s.
Hell of a long way to 49.
That is 1 second. Because I just cast Tensor's transformation, so I gotta add something here. That's 69 right now so far. Where's it at?
69 points of damage.
69 plus 7. So 76.
76 points of damage. As you begin emptying every resource that you have into Malachar, it is running away with Kiki. You see this dream form begin to dissipate as it returns back to form. She's mine now, Valas! You better get a f***ing parrot!
I'm gonna eat your eyeballs. As he chases after him.
Did you do that? Was multiple attacks? Was that your haste? With your haste?
That was with haste.
Okay, I need to make a second. Oh, that 3 was so close.
Yeah, I made the I transformed and then I used the Alunith, and because I had used Tensor's transformation, I got to tack on extra force damage. But I used all 10 charges in the Alunith. Which means I have to roll for a saving throw on that as well. I'm gonna lose my highest level spell slot.
Oh.
Smoke him if you got him, dude. Come on.
Yeah, didn't the Alunith charges, so failed that save. There goes the 8th level spell.
What's that look like? Days I'll understand.
Hey, 79 points of damage is worth it. 76, whatever it was.
Back inside. still near Ruby Shore's memories. DC 26. Ah!
Hell yeah, dude. What a
Let's
time
go!
to get it.
Concentrating. Meditating. Hearing Ruby Shore in the back of his head talk about flying the cloud castle. Both hands on the globe as he reaches out and manifests that memory, carefully plucking it, holding it in one hand. As he opens his eyes, he looks up and he can see streaking stars. Burning bright, like Emery's last moments. As he looks up into a vast advance of stars, like a small child, he reaches and plucks that falling star up and out, maintaining the memories of Valas as well. Please return the meteor spell back to your amulet.
Yeah, let's go.
Focusing to find Histor Faust's memories. DC is 14. I'm sorry, it's 24. Just like the first. 17 again! Cheekios centering himself, holding now with two hands, sprouts an additional two hands that come from his body now, searching and spanning inside of his head. Locking on, he thinks he sees a familiar scene. Histor, what does he see?
Histor sitting on a door, light glowing all around the edges. Distant screams from inside of it. Those screams cease. And there's a crying from the same person you heard screaming only moments before. As Histor looked towards the door, Diract walks by him without giving him a second's of thought and closes the door half behind him. And as Histor looks, he can see his wife lying on the birthing table, spouts of blood around a shroud that's covering her body. Diract holding the limp body of a small baby dragonborn child conjuring up images of the phoenix. The ash cloud hops above him and falls on the child. What was a still dead-born baby dragonborn starts to cry and scream out. And as you see Histor stand up from his chair outside the door and push the door open, he sees his wife lying on the table with Dirac holding this newly born baby dragonborn. And as Dirac walks it over to him, he speaks. Well, this one's a lucky one. Might as well call her Lucky. And as Histor holds his fourth-born daughter in his hands, strokes her cheek. She's not lucky, Dirac. She's fortunate that you were here. And a part of our family. So we'll call her Fortuna. That'll be her name.
As tears roll down Cheekios' face, he reaches out to try to pull this memory back. DC 26. $21. I will use my Dreamwalker's advantage. I'll burn the card that chat gave me. Struggling with the weight of that memory as he did with Ruby's. You'll have to try again. Histor, it is your turn.
Boy, if it's my head you're after, gonna have to swing a lot better than that. You get tired of swinging, you pick up that sword, you start swinging at this thing. Then you and I can finish some unfinished business. I don't want to kill you. I want you to help me find your brother. Let's bring this family back together again. Release this hate. I've learned to apologize. I've learned I was wrong. Maybe you can learn a few things too. Turning back around and I'm swinging.
I need you to roll a perception check.
Oh, God. That's going to be a straight D20. Histor's not the most perceptive of Dragonborns.
Dante screaming. Damn it, Histor, he's not real! It's not your son! So you're zoned in on that. Go ahead, roll damage.
All right. Same swing, Divine Smite, Great Weapon Master Attack. Here we go. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
All right. Addition on the first swing. That's the 5. That's going to be 52 points of damage on the first swing. Second one coming in. 24 to hit.
Will hit.
Cool. Moving up a spell slot now. That one is going to be 61 points of damage. Do we still have our haste attack?
Yes, you do.
Woo! Let's do it again. 28. Let's go.
28 hits.
Burning spell slots like they were candy right now. $56 points on that third swing.
As you swing again, opening another large fissure. Anyone who is near one of these openings, which will be Ruby Shore, Histor Faust, Kiki, memories begin flooding out. At over 500 points of damage. Just a flood of energy and emotion hits your body. I need wisdom checks from all of you. This is not a saving throw.
Wisdom checks.
This will be, you can use your insight, your perception.
Damn it. All right. I'm just going to get out of the way first. 13. Oh.
Whose is that? Whose is that 20?
Ruby hit that one.
That was
He
Kiki
got a
the first
4 and
one.
Ruby gets a nat 20.
Nice.
Just can't see the bad boy. Just too far over on the screen. I can't get to it yet. I will show you. There it is. Ruby.
Mhm.
As this wave rushes out in front of you, with a DC of 28, looking as you realize bits and pieces of these are memories. You begin scanning them, looking left and right, eyes darting. You look and you see a familiar face. You see the face of Cheekios. And you see that same white wrought iron furniture and tea party. With two small daughters. All satyrs. And his wife. Slowly cutting the crusts off of small sandwiches. As you can see, Cheekios with his favorite apron and a big shit-eating grin on his face, cooking over a small fire for the rest of his family inside of this meadow. As he walks by, putting out toad in the holes on the plates for his two daughters, and in Cheekios style, smacking his wife's ass as he grins and winks and turns back, walking towards the fire. You see him take a pull from his wineskin and look out into a vast advance of shimmering darkness within the woods. As he squints his eyes, taking his apron off and hanging it up over that stove, walking in across into this darkness. Walking out on the other side, looking down at his elvish form. He continues walking straight in a path, drinking from his wineskin as that darkness slowly encroaches in and around his family until the memory cuts. And you see the furniture broken. Grass wilted. And no sign of his family. As you catch Cheekios' memory. Kiki, it is your turn.
All right, Kiki is going to run that same 6 attack. Let's run. Let's have a +10 to them. So I think 3 hit.
1, 2, 3. Yes, 3 hit.
Okay. All right. Okay, that is going to be 34 points of damage.
34 points of damage.
Yes.
Alice?
She's getting kind of panicky at this point and just takes a moment to center herself, remembering on her training, and she is going to use her bonus action. Oh no, I can't. Just kidding. That's not a bonus action. That's an action. So just kidding. Not doing that at all. That will be her turn.
Kiki, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh, let's
You
go!
see it? It's there. The monkey is wise.
Let's. I want a T-shirt with that on. The monkey is wise.
Oh, thank goodness.
Kiki, with that wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You open back your eyes after punching. You are standing next to Valas. Seeing the nightmare in front of him, Kiki, reassure Valas that it's not real, that you're here.
She's going to immediately latch onto his head and just grip him around from behind and say,
We have to get out of here. Come on.
What are you talking about? Where'd you
gonna
come
knock
from?
him on the head a little bit.
Come on. I'm right here.
He's with me, Valas!
What? I don't understand.
No, I wouldn't let him do that to me. I'm right here.
And she's gonna
Get a pat! Get a pat! I don't care! Get a dog! This monkey is mine!
As Malakar
How are you there if you're here?
Oh my gosh, you're so dumb. It's a dream world.
vanishes
Wait, so
in front of your eyes, Valas. As Kiki literally drags you out of the dream of the deep.
by your ear.
End of your turn, Ruby Shore. Clutching and holding the lost memory of Cheekios. It is malleable. It is like a chromatic orb. It hovers in your presence, allowing your hand to be free.
Okay. All right. Activating in my Helm of Brilliance. For Ruby, I am going to have her use one of her rubies and cast a wall of fire. For this one.
Wall of fire, you say?
Unless it won't work, then maybe not.
So you're going to do prismatic spray.
I thought about it, but
I thought you were going to do prismatic spray as well, but you know, wall of fire works too.
thanks. I thought
How big
so
is it?
as well. I only have 3 diamonds left, so I was going because I have 13 rubies. It was a numbers choice right here. Okay.
Play the odds, girl. Play the odds.
So I've got one of my rubies that I would like to use to cast Wall of Fire.
So you have 13 rubies, but I'm pretty sure you have 52 cards in that deck.
Shut up.
This is not the time or place. You can't give a deity like this a card.
All right, wall of fire, 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick. Giggity. All right, let's go for it.
All right.
5d8 fire damage.
Okay. $30 things of fire. Just cast it.
As you spin this wall of fire up, shutting off the opening of this beast. Now that you have the memories in your hand, as it begins to scorch in front of you, roll a wisdom save with advantage.
Okay. $21?
20 is the
19?
DC. As you wall up this opening, you're able to put away the ghost of the past as it dissipates from your connection, no longer giving you disadvantage.
Bye, Karen.
I don't need this. It will not hold me back any longer. May my memories burn.
Else for your turn, Ruby.
Does that, what about that's kind of a big thing, so I understand if it wouldn't count for like her second attack.
No, it's an action.
Okay, cool. Then let's do this again. This time, let's use one of the fire opals, and that will be a fireball. For that one, which I don't remember how to use.
Should be to hit.
Yes.
It's a dexterity saving throw. It cannot get away from this, so roll its damage.
8d6 of fire damage.
Yep.
$28 points of damage on that one.
All right. Anything else for your turn? As you just expand with these flames already, Ruby is a woman on fire as it's just emitted. You can just see a massive field up over on the side of the Nightmare Eater. As flames consuming an entire section with an orange glow.
I am not afraid of you. And that'll end her turn.
That's a firewall.
Dominus's turn.
That's so good, even I can keep warm from it.
Dominus still locked into combat with you, swinging his polearm at you 3 times. Oh, it finally gets one that hits. 25 on the butt end.
He'll get me on the butt end.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
22.
As you get hit with the butt end of his polearm. Multiple hits. When it crashes into your head, you're jolted with a wave of images. As Dominus's body dematerializes in front of Dante. Thank God he's gone. Looks over at you, Histor, glass-eyed. Frozen in place.
Dante, what the hell just happened?
You're frozen. Can't speak.
What's going on in my mind?
As a strong wind blows in from the east of Gancaster. You see an image of young Dominus. Playing with the small bones of his pet vulture. Reassembling the pieces. Same burnt and charred pieces. You look at his hands, they're burnt. Almost 3rd-degree burns from when he reached in that fire and pulled out his pet wounded baby vulture that you threw away. That memory stings, but seeing him alone up by himself again, something you haven't thought of in so long.
It's his hands. What you've done. What'd you go into the fire after that thing for anyways? I told you. It wasn't gonna survive on its own. Only the strong survive. You can't take wounded animals like that and think that you're going to give them any sort of a chance. Best thing you do is give him an honorable death. Now look at you. Threw that thing in the fire for a reason. I didn't figure you'd go fishing in after it. Your mom's gonna have to put some salve on those hands. Probably carry those scars for a long time, boy. This will be a lesson to you. You gotta learn what you can save. You gotta learn what gets tossed away. Bird of yours ain't worth saving. I know you thought you had an attachment to it, but pets come and go. They live and die.
The difference on this memory is that sand blows through. You begin to hear a third voice that you've never heard before in this memory. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Cocked, roll it again.
22. It wanted to be a 22.
Don't worry, boy. Just listen to what we've said before. Can rise again. Inside the sands. And as you hear it,
it changes again. No longer the voice of Yancy Ben.
as I have told you, boy, it is not your family line. They have deprived you of your rightful heir. Eventually, you will be able to come home. You don't belong there. You're stronger. And you always have been. Take my power. It'll bring your friend back. You would like that, wouldn't you?
As you hear the voice of the Dracolich speaking to Dominus, as it always has been.
Don't worry. When you grow older, you'll set things right. Now, Dominus, come to the east. Follow the sands.
As you come back to, staring back at Dante, trying to shake you back awake. Histor! Histor, are you there?
Can I move now?
Yes.
Oh, Dante, I was a fool. I was a fool. I thought it was Yancey Ben who led my boy astray because of my shitty parenting. Same Draculage all along. He's John C. Ben as a puppet. This thing's more powerful than we can imagine. And if he's inside that Dream Eater, got a hell of a fight on our hands. Sorry, Dante. I don't know if I've helped you be as strong as you can.
Don't worry about helping me. We need to fight and keep fighting.
It's the Faust way. Fight.
It's our way.
Ignore everything else. It's our way. It's our way. All right, Dante. Go check on Ruby. Fine. We're good. Let's kill this son of a bitch.
Anything else for your turn?
It's not my turn. I'm just responding.
Yeah, it's finally. Yeah, I forgot. It's done. It's done with your turn. You made that wisdom save. Harshnag has to make a wisdom save.
Dude, can we have a tally on how many twos he's had on a wisdom save tonight?
Been bad.
He's consistent.
Let's go! Let's go! Nat 20!
Nothing a little complaining won't do.
Oh my god. It's Harshnag. Reaches down and pats his little girl on his shoulder.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'm gonna get you fixed all right up. Harshnag's gotta go kill a Dream Eater, baby. It's being a real piece of to my friends. As much as I want to see you again, I gotta go take care of them first, baby, okay? I'll be back. I promise.
As he gets back up off of his knee, leaving his sword in the ground where he got it, pulling his axe back off of his back.
I'm done with this shit.
He's going to take 2 swings. One will hit. He'll do 34 points of damage.
Damn. Try and do some damage.
End of Harshnag's turn. Still webbed. Dude, that H rolled off twice now. Seeing your bodies reemerge in front. He begins casting a spell in one hand, glowing bright in red. I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws. Start with Histor.
It's Cox.
That is a 1.
No, that's a nat 1.
$19.
$17 and $10.
Dante is a 17. Harshnag with another 20.
Actually, I'm gonna add on my inspo.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Oh yeah, the inspo. Let me add that. That's a good idea. She had 15 originally. 22 then?
Question. Can I use my never mind. I think that one pretty much screwed me.
Can you use your what?
Is this the start of a new round?
No.
All right. That's why.
No, it is. It is the start of a new round, but as I've said before, ones are ones. Ones are
Even
ones.
Even if I have advantage on a 1?
Technically, you are right. You can re-roll.
That's what I thought. Oh, I'm glad I keep
It is the
copious
top of the
notes.
round. You can use this to burn your advantage.
Yep. I'm burning it right now. 27. Let's go. Shove that nat 1.
What was Kiki's? Kiki succeed, correct?
Kiki was a 10, Ruby was a 24.
22.
22. Yeah. No, 24. 24 for Ruby. 24 for Ruby. Kiki had 10.
As this red glow permeates, Kiki and Dante disappear.
They're mine now. If you want them, come and get me. You know where to find me. But the age of nightmare does not end tonight.
Gnarling with that spider web still held up over its maw. Dante no longer in the initiative. Valas, it's your turn.
What does it look like he's doing? Is he moving at all?
Hasn't moved a bit. He's been locked in this entire time.
We're gonna try to cast Meteor again. As soon as Kiki disappears. No, I can't. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna drop the Tensor's Transformation and cast Meteor.
Also, I think at the end of that thing, it should have taken some extra fire damage at the end of its turn, right?
For the firewall.
From the firewall?
Go ahead and roll it.
Cool. That was, I think, 5d8s. Double check.
5d8.
Yeah. All right, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Valas.
Mm-hmm.
With you realizing that is indeed not his lair, he does not have lair or legendary resistances. With Kiki leading you out, inside the broken dream realm, you were able to cast Meteor unimpeded. No
D6 incoming.
legendary action.
All right, you ready for it?
Ready for it.
Where's the roll button? That's 140 points of meteor damage.
Crap! What in the?
I told you you're not gonna take her. As he just flaming hands just brings down like all of the meteors in the sky. That's a lot of sixes.
Dude, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sixes I can see.
That's
Nine.
pretty good. That's
Nine.
pretty good for 40. Like that's a pretty good ratio.
I also see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ones. Is that 10? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Excuse me, 11 ones in there.
Hey, at least he failed all dexterity saves.
Yeah.
One
Like, I didn't
second.
even roll all 40 of them. It just rolled like a handful.
This is enough. You get the idea.
You know,
The source crash and everything. So
You know,
do you see what you've
so-
done?
so-
Do you see what you've done?
So Meteor.
You've seen
you
what
know,
this looks like.
D&D Beyond would have rolled all 40. I'm doing it right now just to double check.
So
Oh yeah, that's all 40.
Meteor. All right.
150 on D&D Beyond. Can I get the extra 10?
Extra 10? Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. I'll give you the extra 10.
Why? Because he disappeared anyways.
Yep.
No. All right, that is 150.
That's how you negotiate, chat.
I'll give it to you.
When the DM usually says, "I'll give it to you," he usually means because it didn't matter.
I'm not trusting this at all. He's being way too complacent with the
We played D&D with him way too much. We understand what this usually means.
He should be ready to swallow these meteors. So there's something fishy here.
I'm gonna swallow that meteor.
So
Something
this all happening at the same time. As you call forth these meteors, holding that piece of Emery memory still. As you can look up to the sky, them streaking down, the balls of pure energy and fire. As meteor begins to streak out, heading down, crashing around the monastery, exploding, detonating around you. Cheekios reaching for that last memory.
Oh, the scene.
As he tries to pull and extract Histor's memory inside of his head. As meteors crashed around him, held in position, the world deconstructing around the Dream Eater's body. Those meteors streaking, Cheekios holding and staying in position. With both hands extending out with a 28, the DC of 26. Plucking that last memory of Histor's body. The Nightmare Eater, beaten and crashing into the ground as that thick ash in redness fills the air. Only Cheekios remains hovering, his four hands holding those memories. Concentrating as the ash in neon red fades away. And daylight begins to break. Over the entire monastery as you see the forms of fish returning back up. As the flames of Ruby Shores recede. And the body of Coho begin to swim up from the depths as it crests up and over the top of the pond. Your eyes focus on the runes inside of the small monastery that begins to form itself back up, piece by piece, with Cheekios' fourth empty hand reconstructing underneath him. As the Dreamwalker rebuilds the world, you can see that small Zen-like teleportation portal open up with runes again. As you see a small lantern begin to poke out, as a familiar furblog walks through, holding Kiki on his hip. Alistar with her bow drawn, and Dante with his sword. You see a small owl fly out from the top of his shoulder. As you see the image of your old friend Barnson. That is where we will end this week.
Tank top episode next week. Tank tops only next week.
All right, got the memo. Easy to do.
I found these guys sitting out here, and I wondered what you want me to do with them.
This is perfect.
All right, gotta go to Walmart. Gotta get a tank top before next week. Let's go.
Just cut the sleeves off of a shirt. Come on.
I did that at Coachella. I need to mix it up a little bit. I actually want a real tank top this time.
I want a real tank top.
Awkward Tyson will be reprising the role of Barnes & Noble.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's what I wanted. I wanted
Next
that
week.
commitment.
That's what we want. There we go.
That's the commitment I wanted.
Sick.
Oh,
As he will
My
lead
God.
you to the Nightmare Eater.
come on, guys. It's this way. It's okay. Just follow me. If you can't fly, well, you can always just walk. It'll be fine. You'll get there eventually.
Oh.
Question about the dream world. Since we're in the dream world, do I get that meteor spell back outside the dream world?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What? Dude, that's hot.
There are no consequences here.
Literally no consequences here.
Do I get my rubies back?
Yes, they're not gone.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
No, they're not gone.
I should have just used that the entire time. Why didn't I use diamond?
I was sitting there. I was like, oh, it's like I love it because it's like you are like Ruby can't get out of it. That it's a dream. I thought I was like, man, but it played out perfectly because you struggled, whereas Kiki was like, yeah, of course, like use my imagination. I can do this.
It's a dream world. I have unlimited 8th level spells.
If any of you had asked me, you could have broken the encounter at any point in time.
Radio, you were right. Damn it.
But I mean, it was
You
broken to
posed that
begin
thought.
with.
No, I like the way it played out because it
It
made us
played out-
face our own demons.
Well, yeah, the way that it should be, because you're perceiving it more than just a dream. And what does it mean anyway? But I mean, there were still all the consequences were all very real. Consequences
So I
were
should
still
have pulled
very
the deck
real.
Of many things.
Should
But
have
you
pulled in the
all
deck.
of them.
The main lore drop because of Radio's success. Yancy
that
Min
was
has never been your boogeyman that you think he is. He's bad.
It's not as bad as we think he is.
Your son has been listening to the Dracolich.
I had a feeling.
The original wins, and it caught me. And part of chat knew because I got caught in it episodes ago during the Wish. I make it very clear about a piece, and they're like, wait, who's been talking to Dominus? I say something out of turn that catches me, and I had to spend like the next 30 minutes trying to walk it back desperately.
Hey,
in my own head, like, but just to convince them,
because my intoxicated ass didn't even catch it. Usually by that point in the episode, I'm like, but I'll just catch it on reruns.
Well, it was already intense about your memories being taken anyway. But this is all the key-ins, the sand, the warmth, the blow. That was all of that. That's always been from the east of Gancaster. That's what's been blowing in. And we keep touching on that warmth and the sands blowing in. That's what's been the whispers in the air. Now, his relationship with Yancy Ben is very real. That's where he's been working, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was all very real. But this entire time, it's been the Dracolich, which has been trying to tear your family apart.
Or fucking Histor, you know, sitting there thinking that, you know, he's giving this speech to his son that he wants to unite him here against this Dream Eater.
Dude, that was rough,
it's just
man.
like, God, no.
Dude, hey, you went all in on it as if it was there. I can't give you any more credit than that. You spent 10 minutes on your turn just to sell a scene that this was real and you had a chance. That was hardcore awesome.
I guess as a father, you can only rehearse a speech so many times before you finally feel like you get it right. That's just rehearsal number one for Histor. Now that
There you go.
Now he can kind of see through it and go, all right, this is where I should probably lay off of this, focus more on this.
Yeah.
Practice makes perfect.
But yes, chat, Sansuri and Yancy Ben are very real. 100%. And Dominus being the head of his guard is very real. He's worked there a long time. Been there a long time. You know, there was no Dracolich had no army, no community, nothing. Now what Yancy Ben knows? That's a good question. Does he know that the Dracolich has been grooming this person?
If he doesn't, then he can snatch him out at any point.
We'll find out.
See,
we'll find out.
These are the things.
We'll find out.
These are the tangents that occupy my mind.
Either way,
To think about.
you guys get to go back in and hunt this thing back on the Fae with your friends.
Now
Next
we got
week.
Alistar too, right?
Yes, you have Alistar too.
Yeah. What's he talking about? Oh, hunting we will go. Hey, chat. Don't stop with those cards. We're gonna need them.
Dude, those dice were such good storytellers again another week. So cool. Oh, those extra snatches. Ruby being able to get your memories, getting out. There's a bunch to unbox and RP at the beginning of next week for sure.
All right, so what you're saying is whiskey at 6 next week. Got it.
Whiskey at 6, and then you're on the hunt.
That'll go well. That'll go real well.
You gotta hunt this thing because now it's running.
Now it's the power.
I thought it was fitting to finally use this map. I was like, you know what? It's going to take the form of the party's biggest nightmare. It's going to take the form of the shadow dragon. This will be good to use. It wants to intimidate them with a big bad that they think has gone away. Who knows what it's going to be? Who knows what it's going to look like next week?
I'm glad it worked out the way it did, because I was going to barb Coho about, not liking catfishing, yet his temple's in the middle of an open hand.
It's a giant hand, dude. I never noticed it was a giant hand until
you cut me off from dropping that bomb. If we were going to walk away from this fight, I was going to leave that on Coho and walk out the door.
This is a temple of noodling,
though, right?
It's totally a temple of noodling.
No, Coho's not dead. Cheekios brought him back.
Oh, okay.
Cheekios is the Dreamwalker and has completely rebuilt the dream world. That is his.
I was wondering if that was the case or if he was still bitten in half.
No, like he died. He absolutely died. But Cheekios, this is him coming of the Dreamwalker. By the way,
Nice.
you're level 17.
I was already level 17.
Stop it. We're going 17? Let's go. My God.
Coho is alive because of Cheekios now.
Thank goodness.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad that it rolled and I didn't. I was prepared for Cheekios to not be in the final battle. This is his ultimate arc. And I knew that we would, once you got through it, you would at least have Barnes in, so we would at least have one healer on the ground, and I can do some support stuff through Dante and Alistar. So there was a real chance, if those rolls don't go the way that they do, for Cheekios to have been removed from the encounter. I had real good rolls. 17s, 18s. I got a plus 10, but 24 to 26 DCs are no joke.
I would like to thank the dice on Roll20 tonight for saving my favorite support character. So, thank you guys for being a sponsor of the program and keeping somebody who keeps Histor sane. Thank you.
That was awesome, man. Great session, guys. All right. Guys, the rest of the crew's got to get some sleep. I'm going to play some Magic here in a second and probably shout at Radio if he stays alive for a minute longer.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to bed.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Up on 21 hours of being awake.
21. I forgot. It's not normal.
Man.
Love you guys. Be good to each other. Wash your hands. Wear a damn mask. Love you guys.